Hey everybody, good afternoon, good evening to you all, and welcome to the stream. Thank you guys very much for being here today, I appreciate it. Dragon's Bane, Esme, Undead Adam, Dante, Bandit, Tawin, Shrinko, McLovin, welcome guys, and thanks for being here. We're going to jump back on the Evoker today. That is what we're going to do. I'm going to do one round of this world event. We're going to do one round of it. We're going to get a quest done. We're going to get our currency, and then we're going to go back to probably questing in the Azure Span and doing 5-man stuff. But I will do one of these as we kind of hang out and wait for people to join the stream. This one just started. 55 minutes left. Parkow, man, I don't know what to tell you, except that obviously it's my channel, and I'm gonna play what I have fun playing. I'm gonna play what I want to play on a daily basis, and right now that's retail. If you want some classic content, I'm sure there's like 5 people on the internet still playing classic. But yeah, this is what I'm doing. Feel free to hang out, or feel free to go somewhere else. It's really all I can tell you, buddy. What resolution do I play at? I play on a 1920 1080 monitor, but I have the resolution upscaled. Yeah, I have the resolution upscaled to 1440. And the way you do that is by going into options, going into graphics, and you could depending on your rig, you could probably crank this all the way to 200%. In classic, I crank it to 200%. In retail, I leave it at 150%, and that sharpens things. It kind of like increases the resolution as if you were playing at a higher resolution, and like overall, it makes the game look better. And yeah, you might need to also adjust like the scale of your UI independently of that to kind of like fit how big you want it to be. How am I liking the Evoker? I'm really liking the Evoker a lot. It's it's like unfortunate that the only thing that can be an Evoker is a Drakthir. Like, for that reason alone, I don't think Evoker could ever be my main. But if I could play like an Evoker of a different race, then it would have a chance to be my main, because I'm having a lot of fun with it. I don't really care for the Drakthir. Like, their Visage forms are okay. Like, if I could hang out in my Visage form permanently, then that would be okay. But you can't. So, yeah. It's a really fun class, though. Like, the button, if I'm just gauging, like, the button pressing and how the spells look and how the rotation feels, it's really awesome. Yeah, the visuals are good. I like the vibe of the class, like, using the blue and red magic. It's like part Titan magic, part dragon magic, like, it's very cool.
Prepare for oblivion!
Yeah, I'm hoping one day they make it so you can just stay in Visage form the whole time, or like maybe we can just have other races can be Evokers. I would definitely just race change to like a human, or to an elf, or to basically anything else. A lot of annoying voice acting in this one. I probably should turn the dialogue options off. Maybe permanent Visage form is coming later in the War Within. Yeah, anything's possible. I'm also sure that, like, in the fullness of time, they probably will open the class up to other races. I really can't believe that they would just keep it confined to a single race. I mean, I guess Demon Hunters are another example of this, but at least with Demon Hunters, you have a few different options.
Here we go again. Quite literally.
Yeah, I just don't really enjoy being a dragon. But it's crazy because like the class is so good. It's almost wasted. I wonder how many more people would play this class if they didn't have to be a dragon person.
Stay your arms. I yield.
Sven, good afternoon, good evening, buddy. Welcome.
Are these echoes a message? Or merely a response?
Another will take my place. Your world is doomed.
Here we go again. Quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a person, I don't like shapeshifted forms, like, no matter what the shapeshifted form is. So for me, like, you know, it doesn't really matter. Like, I wouldn't like it no matter what. I can't damage these guys. This is how good the level scaling is here. The level scaling is so awesome, like, I couldn't even damage those guys. They were completely impervious to all of my abilities. They didn't make this event easy to do as, like, a leveling character. That's why we're not going to do a lot of it.
What a peculiar memory for Azeroth to show us.
I did transfer all of my currency over from my other characters, though. So we have 18,000 of the new currency. I'm kind of hoping that when we hit max level on this character, we'll be able to buy like quite a few pieces. We got a crappy ring that's not an upgrade. The loot that it gives you, it's like it gives you such bad loot. It's like it's as if the scaling has no idea, like with your character level, like what items you should get. You're getting like these really crappy blues, but then sometimes you get epics that out of the chest you get epics for level 70, but off the individual fights you get these really bad items that like maybe that would have been useful like 15 levels ago. It's really strange. You can tell that they didn't really put a lot of thought or work into like thinking about like what would the experience be like with this for a character that's leveling up. They didn't even really try to make sure that like the enemy scaling was okay or that the item scaling for rewards was decent. It's like they put in basically zero effort.
No need for historical records.
Yeah, when you open up those purple chests are always going to be max level loot, I realized. Yeah, that's where I got a one-handed sword from one of the crates. So that's cool. Like, I would much prefer it just give me crates for level 70 than to give me item level 38 rings that I haven't needed for a long time. I would much prefer everything that dropped just be a level 70 item that I can use later. That would make a lot more sense than just giving me stuff that's useless. Blood Moon, happy Monday, and good afternoon, and welcome to the stream. So what we'll do is we'll do this one now, and then we'll try to check back in like an hour. I kind of want to get the daily quest done, which just means like killing each boss in each zone once a day. They're still on an hour timer, so like we'll do this one, and then in like 40 minutes we should be ready just to go do the next one. I don't even really care about getting here like super early. Like getting here for the little events is kind of pointless. Like you'll notice we really didn't get any experience from any of that. I just want to make sure that I get there in time for the end bosses. And we'll just kill them all once. We'll just rake in a bunch of resources, and that'll be fine. Besides that, we'll just go back to questing in Azure Span between, and we'll queue up for 5 mans and stuff.
The Lich King himself.
Yeah, I really like the Evoker as a class. I have aesthetic problems with it because I don't like being a dragon person, but the class is amazing. The class is really wasted by being locked down the way that it is. Which they probably have numbers that back that up, and I'm sure, like, if not in War Within, then by midnight they'll probably open the class up to more races. Like, basically anybody that can be a mage, which is like everybody, should be able to be an Evoker too. What are my thoughts on the Dragonflight dungeons? I spent so long after they introduced Mythic Plus not doing 5-mans that I really can't have an opinion. I am a person that in Legion, when they introduced Mythics and it was about the time trial, I stopped engaging with 5-man content back in Legion. So it's hard for me to say if I think they're better or worse. I think it's a mixed bag. Some of the Dragonflight dungeons are fun, some of them are not fun. And I feel like it's always kind of been that way with dungeons in WoW. Like there are going to be some that you like, and there are going to be some that are your least favorite dungeons.
Just as it did me.
Like I have a couple of least. No Kud Offensive. That's my least favorite dungeon in the entire game. And the rest of them are okay. But it's like, I don't even like have a favorite. I don't think about the Dragonflight dungeons and think, ooh, you know which one was really good? I really liked this one. Like I don't even have a favorite. I have a least favorite. And besides that, they're just like, mainly they're okay. I've never died. I've never died in the event, so like I'm assuming I can't release. I'm assuming like I might get nothing anyway, even just being dead. I might get nothing for this. But if I release, then I'm certainly not going to get experience. So I'm just going to hang out here for a second until he dies, and we'll see if we get any XP. We didn't get anything. What a fucking waste of time. What a monumental fucking waste. If you die, you don't get anything. You get nothing. That's awesome. I got the quest done, yeah, but I didn't get any XP. I didn't get any loot. Like I got nothing. Let's be real. Like, comparatively, I got nothing. I got fucked out of a chest. At the very least, I got completely fucked out of a loot chest. So that's cool. Very good, Blizz. Very well done.
The time of the Argent Crusade is now.
There we go. We got 5,000 XP and we got currency. I think we got currency. I don't know. Yeah, we got currency. It's not tracking right in the bag because everything in the game is bugged right now. The entire game is basically just a giant walking bug. You can see it says we have 18k in our bags. We have 21k, and the game just doesn't even know how to display that properly. Let's do that. All right. Yeah, that's it. That's it for that, I guess. Yeah, let's get out of here. Maybe next time we'll get loot. Maybe next time we'll get loot. But not this time. Maybe there's something to loot, like something on the ground to loot. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We can go check. I don't think so. Everything, like, despawns. Like, there's no corpse. It's just a shadowy after image. I don't think it leaves a body to loot. The way it works is you kill the boss and then you get XP and you get the loot. It just gives it to you. Like, you don't have to loot anything typically. But we can yeah, you can come down here. You can see there's no body. There's nothing here. We fought him somewhere around here. Like, I don't know where exactly it was at, but if there was a giant ass Lich King body, we'd probably see it. So yeah, good times. Don't die during the fight. Like, don't die. And if you do die, like, just release and try to get back. Because whether you're dead or you're just not back yet, you're not going to get any loot. What did you do to deserve the early stream today? Yeah, my stream times have been kind of all over the place. I was trying to like stream later to plan for like this future where my kid's in school, but the reality of it is I'm not going to know like how much time I need in my day to help him with school until we're doing school. And so until school, like, I'm just going to keep getting on here whenever it makes sense for me to get on here each day, and like typically that's around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's just going to be random. I'm not trying to like adhere to a schedule right now because I'm going to have to figure out like what my life looks like, but it's not going to matter until he's actually back in school doing school stuff. That's when I'm going to actually be able to figure out like when I can stream, like how long I have, what part of the day that's going to be. Like, basically, like, I'm not going to know until we're doing it. And trying to like change my schedule ahead of time and plan for something that I don't quite understand yet is sort of a waste. So like for a while I was trying to stream in the evenings, but that might not be like the schedule either. Like, so yeah, I'm just getting on here whenever I can get on here, basically. Liberated Furbolg artifacts. Okay, let's jump in the queue. Wonder why do I have heroic battle for Azeroth dungeons like in my possible like queue? That's so strange. Liberated Furbolg artifacts. Not seeing any liberated Furbolg or their artifacts actually. Okay, yeah, let's move on somewhere else. Yeah, leveling in the Dragon Isles is a change that happened with the War Within pre-patch. Now you can do 10 to 70 in the Dragon Isles. It's a time walking campaign now. It's also the default new player experience. I don't know what this quest is tracking. This quest is like trying to get me to liberate Furbolg artifacts, and like I don't see any Furbolg artifacts. I don't see any Furbolg artifacts, and I'm just about overdoing this quest. Maybe we go back and we just start doing some of the MSQ. I probably should just farm the stupid event for XP because my brain is not really in a thinking mood today. My brain is not like in gear. My brain is not ready to try to figure out like why can't I find the Furbolg artifacts? I don't know, and my brain doesn't really want to figure it out right now. I probably should just go farm the stupid event. At least that's relatively brain dead. At least doing that, it'd be brain dead, and I'd be making some kind of progress. It's like there somewhere here there are like mysteriously hidden artifacts. Like, oh, we can't find them, but they're here somewhere. Here we go. I'll just drop the quest. There we go. That's perfect. Look at that. That fixed the entire problem I was having. Now instead of having a quest that's tracking stuff that makes no sense, now I just don't have the quest, which is like that's even better. Was it a good call to make the Dragonflight default experience? I mean, it's a good call in the sense that, like, if you're Blizzard and you want to show new players, like, the prettiest part of your game, you want to show players, like, the newest part of your game, then, yeah, it's absolutely, like, the only way to do it. If you're a longtime player of World of Warcraft, like, does it make sense from that perspective? No, not really. There's probably better content in the game you can go do. I prefer questing in the old zones and just, like, having a chill time. But yeah, if you're Blizzard, it makes perfect sense. You want people to see the prettiest, best part of your game. This is like the newest content outside of the new expansion, so they're always going to do it this way. The new player experience is always going to be the newest expansion. That's not the current expansion. That's not going to change until maybe they remake the world after the World Soul Saga. Maybe they'll remake the old world, and then maybe they'll have revised starting zones for the races, and we'll go back to that. But like, for the next, like, 6 years, this is how it's gonna be. Yeah, this is what they're doing with the new player experience. The new player experience is you go to the Exiles Reach Island, and then you come to Dragonflight. When Midnight comes out, you'll do Exiles Reach, and you'll do War Within. When the Last Titan comes out, you'll do Exiles Reach, and then you'll do Midnight. Like, it's just going to be that way for at least the next 6 years. That's the entirety of the plan for the new player experience. Like, there is no other plan. This is literally a quest where we click this button until we get the item that we need. This is the entire quest. This is the quest. This is what we're doing. We just do this, and then eventually we recover the Lay Scepter. All these quests are, like, they're kind of annoying me today. There we go. Like, yeah, let's get into a dungeon without, like, a full talent setup. That's exactly what we should do. Yes, I need to find the talent build I was looking at. But we're not going to be able to do that right now.
To reclaim our legacy,
raid talents, council raid, some kind of talent build. It's so hard just to find like a cut and dry, like mythic. I want to find a mythic talent build for DPS Evoker, and it's like the internet doesn't have any answers.
And bring it back to me. It may contain the knowledge we need to.
I hate this dungeon anyway, so I'm gonna. Oh, okay. And I also, like, I can't... Does anybody else have a problem with Wowhead where, like, when you try to use Wowhead, it basically breaks your Chrome? Yeah, like, whenever I try to use Wowhead nowadays, it just breaks Chrome. Like, basically, I don't know if it's, like, the type of ads they're running or what is going on. But yeah, like, once again, I've tried to use Wowhead, and it's totally fucked my entire setup. It just takes it acts like malware, and it like takes over all my Chrome browsers. I gotta go into fucking Task Manager to close it. Like, who has to go into Task Manager to close out their browser these days? Like, yeah, it's completely effed. So like I can't even use Wowhead anymore. And like Icy Veins like no longer has any good guides apparently.
Much obliged, strangers. We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Let's see, Icy Veins. DPS. Evoker. The War Within. Builds and talents. Single target rotation, I don't want. Yeah, all Icy Vein says they only have a single target build. They don't have any cleave builds, they don't have a Mythic Plus build. They have just a single target build. And that's not what I want. Awesome. I guess I'm just gonna have to like read my talents and figure it out for myself. I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do.
Work. That frog has been a real pest.
We know how to open the door, but that ugly rockhead.
All right, like look, now I gotta read all these talents, figure out like what they do. Disintegrate deals 8% more damage. That sounds like a no-brainer. Deep Breath damage is increased by 20%. I mean, that makes sense. Quell's cooldown is reduced by 20 seconds. That's like our interrupt, so yeah, sure, that seems good. This is what happens like when I read the talents, like they all sound good. Erupt with Draconic Fury and exhale pyres at 3 enemies within 25 yards. I don't really want another ability, but something tells me I need to take this. Increase your maximum essence to 6. Obviously, I have to take that. Pyre has a 15% chance to flare up. Oh good, we're in combat now, so like none of the shit I just did is gonna matter. It's probably gonna retract all these changes once we're out of combat. All right, I guess like maybe I could go join the dungeon. This is my least favorite dungeon. I you know, earlier I said it was no good offensive, but for some reason like I really hate this place. A regular Oldemon was like one of my favorite dungeons. I really like regular Oldemon, but this place is like awful. I've hated it since it was in pre-patch for Dragonflight. I've hated this place. That's why I really don't mind standing here and like accomplishing nothing with this run. Yeah, I guess this is probably good. Let's put 2 points in this. Back over in this tree, we got 2 points in Enkindle. I don't really want any healing stuff. Store up to 20% of your effective. I don't care about my healing stuff. Hover increases movement speed. That seems good. Wing buff, its cooldown is reduced by 45 seconds. Let's do that. Quell. Yeah, we need Quell. Like, that's our core interrupt, I think. Obsidian Scales has additional charge. I don't care about. Essence regeneration is probably, like, we probably need that. Landslide's cooldown is reduced. I don't even know if I need that or not. Like, I don't know if that matters. Compress time to make your next empowered spell cast instantly as if it's maximum power. Like, that's a cool ability. I'm never going to remember to hit that, though. I'm never going to remember to hit that button. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Instinctive Arcana. Your magic damage done is increased. Okay, there we go. Let's apply the changes. Let's swap this out.
Safe travels all.
What have we here? Strasse's lapdogs, I suspect. I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
We might get there in time for the last boss. It's crazy. Van Cleef has a monopoly on calling us lapdogs. He's been calling us lapdogs since 2004, so...
Now the disc is lost to time, just as you are about to be. In all timelines...
Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Look at that, we're gonna get to hit the last boss. Maybe. We'll get to hit him a little. Oh, no! No! Not like this! Oh, we got in. Okay, the door means nothing. Yeah, the door is not like a thing that bars our entry. It's just there for show. It's totally fine. There we go. We got to hit him a couple times. Look at that.
Your efforts are
we got the quest done.
But in vain. The timelines are converging. There will be only one aspect. And Murasang shall be infinite! Yeah,
it was nice of the door to not act like an actual door. I really appreciated that. That was nice. Well, there we go. One dungeon down. When one door closes, simply walk through it. I like it. Yep, that's a good one. I have no idea what's happening here or why. Maybe I can't stand in it. Okay, yeah, don't stand in the circle. Okay, let's also get a repair in.
Many farewells.
Affixes. Seek. Top. Of. Archives.
I'm glad you've come. Come back soon.
All right, yeah, I'm feeling kind of brain dead this morning, so I'm gonna queue up for dungeons. We'll try to do the event a couple times, see if we can get some levels doing the event, and we'll just kind of go from there. I think tomorrow we have time walking. If this character still needs a bunch of levels tomorrow, I might take them into Legion. We might swap out our time walking in Dragon Isles for Legion time walking, and might get them leveled up that way. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, maybe I'll go back to struggling to find an actual talent build here that works for Mythics. Like, the only one Icy Veins seems to have is a single target talent. I don't know why that would be, like, the only option. They have buttons that pretend like they're gonna lead to, like, a Mythic talent tree, but then, like, they don't actually lead anywhere. So weird. Alright, here we go. This might be useful. Maybe I should just take a screenshot of this. Am I planning to release the next Guild Wars 2 episode anytime soon? Whenever I get around to recording it. I haven't had time to record recently. I don't know when I'm going to have time to record stuff again. If I had 2 more hours in the day, then I could record Guild Wars and I could record Turtle WoW. And then people would probably be a lot happier with me. My life would probably improve, and etc., etc. But unfortunately right now that's not the situation that I'm in. Yeah, like when War Within comes out, I'm still kind of on the fence. Like when War Within first comes out, like there's a chance that I may go back just to recording stuff for a while, so that I can read all the quests and get all that stuff on the channel, and then once I hit max level and I've read all the quests, then maybe I go back to streaming. Like I'm still trying to figure out like how I want to handle War Within, but there is a chance that I just go like full record mode on it and just like record the entire journey while reading the quest, while leveling up, and you know, after the first couple weeks, once everyone's max level and stuff, then maybe like resuming the streams and doing endgame stuff on the streams. I really don't know how like reading all the quests is going to work on stream, or if that's going to be content that anybody even wants. So yeah, everything's like kind of up in the air right now. They're releasing the Guild Wars 2 expansion on August 20th. Yeah, that's probably the dumbest thing they could possibly do. If you want to set your expansion up to be like just a failure, then release it at the same time that a World of Warcraft expansion's coming out, and then you'll guaranteed absolutely you'll fail. That's a bad choice made by people who are not, either they're not paying attention, or they have a bloated idea of how good their own game is. Like I don't know which one it is. They're either not paying attention or they have a bloated idea of how good their game is. Or how loyal their fan base is. Maybe the Guild Wars 2 fan base is like an incredibly loyal fan base. But yeah, you're definitely not going to pull any new people in around that time. So yeah, I don't know, that's a weird one. Susie, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Are all the recorded series going to move to the second channel? Yeah, like that's a pipe dream. In the world where I have time to stream and do recorded content, that would be ideal. In a made-up fictional world where I have time to do a stream and I have time to record stuff in a day, then that would be my plan. My plan would be to have recorded stuff on the second channel and streams on this channel. In a world where I can only do one or the other, like my options are very limited. They're game developers, not gamers. They don't know what gamers want. Yeah, I mean, maybe. That really, they don't have to be gamers to pick a smarter release time, though. Picking a smart release time is something a corporate employee should be capable of doing by looking at data and doing what we call a risk analysis. What's the risk that this date is going to F us over? Well, the risk is pretty high. And so, like, anyone doing a competent risk analysis, like, they'll figure that out. But apparently they didn't, so, yeah. I feel like we probably don't get to the boss again in the next 15 minutes. That's the problem, is like these events stay up. They stay up and like you can technically do the boss multiple times, but that relies on people to be working the events. And if no one's working the mini events, the boss doesn't come back out. We almost got here in time to hit something. Here we go, we can hit this guy. Yeah, even if they came up with their date before the War Within had a date, they should go ahead and change their date. That would be like the smart and responsible thing to do if you're the Guild Wars 2 team, is like you made your date. Blizzard likes to snipe release dates, so it's very likely that Guild Wars 2 had the release date first. Blizzard has a long history of sniping release dates to make sure that other games don't succeed, or that like the playership of those other games is kept at a minimum. And so if Blizzard does that to you, if they snipe your release date, you just do the smart thing and you change your release date to some other day. Like you give your team another month to work on the game and release your game on September 20th instead. Because many more people are going to be able to pop over and check it out on September 20th than are going to pop over and check it out on October 20th. Unless you just want them to play for 2 days and then quit and then go play War Within on the 22nd. Like, I guess that's a thing. Like, you'll have Guild Wars 2 will have 2 days of popularity between the 20th and the 22nd. And then, you know, the majority of people are going to go check out the new WoW expansion. Like, unless it's like a diehard Guild Wars 2 fan, that's the only game they play, etc., etc. I'm sure those people exist, and there are about 12 of them. Yeah, give the WoW player base a chance to get upset about the new WoW expansion. Yeah, and then release your expansion on September 20th. And that way, if the WoW expansion sucks, then people will go play your game that just had a new expansion. Similar to what happened to Final Fantasy, like, you know, when Shadowlands was bad. Like, everyone went and played Final Fantasy. So, like, yeah, like, create that. That timing is, like, a lot, could possibly be beneficial depending on the success of the WoW expansion. But either way, it'd probably be better. Oh, see, I can't take this Q because I'm not going to take the Q right now. Well, then again, I don't know. What are the odds that we get this down to 0% before the 15 minutes is up? Like, not very good.
Stay your arms. I yield.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we get the boss to come out again within the next 12 minutes. I wish they would have the timer up, like, somewhere on the screen for, like, how much longer this event lasts before the next event opens up. The timer would be really useful. That way you can know if it's like, is it even worth my time right now to try to progress this? So I don't think that it is. Chris Metzen is back. He's gonna bring back masculinity to WoW again. Oh, is he? Is that what he's gonna do? Is that that's his official job at Blizzard Entertainment? Bring back masculinity to WoW. You must have watched the Asmongold video today about the decline of masculinity in video games. That's what you just watched. You might have even come straight here from watching that. Like, I'd hate to break this to you, but like, for there to be masculinity in games, there have to be people working at game companies that have a shred of masculinity with them. Like, if the people working on games, like, if they don't give a shit about masculinity, and like, if that's not the kind of person they are and that's not what they're into, then you're not gonna have games. One guy is not gonna change like what a game feels like. Like, Chris Metzen's job is to kind of become like a shepherd of the lore, and to make sure the lore goes in a better direction, to make sure the world building, but the storytelling, you still got the same people writing the stories that wrote the stories in Dragonflight. These are the same quest writers, the same story designers, the same artists. Like, in order for there to be a paradigm shift with like how a game feels, like more than one person has to change. And until more than one person changes, you're gonna have the same kind of World of Warcraft that you've had. All right, that's enough of this shit. Enough of this shit. Let's just turn dialogue off. There we go. It's gonna be a lot more enjoyable with no voice acting. That's not his take, so like, it doesn't matter. You don't agree with him. That's not even what his take was, because I watched that video. That's not even what his take is. No, his overall take was just like general annoyance at the fact that, like, not that there's not masculinity in video games, but that like video games are made a certain way to further social agendas. They're not being made like, they're not being made honestly with these other things going on. They're being made in a way, it's just an agenda. They have to put certain things in the games to make certain people happy who are loud on the internet, and so now games feel a certain way. Yeah, it's to some degree, like, companies have to follow like whatever the company playbook is, but also like understand that like a company is shaped and molded by the people that work for it, and by the beliefs and structure of the people that work for it. Same thing on the internet. Like, the loudest people at a corporation are going to be the people that they listen to. So if there's a bunch of people at a corporation who are saying, hey, let's be more inclusive, hey, we need to include more different types of characters, hey, we need to make sure that we don't have any like masculine men in our story at all, because everyone hates masculine men. If there are people at the company like that, if that's their predominant feeling at the company, then that's how their content's going to be. And like, unless that were to change, like, that's how the content's always going to continue to be. And like, that's just how it is. Like when 80% of the people working for a company have that kind of agenda, where like their goal is to push more of that kind of content into media, then that's what the game is going to feel like. And like one person being at the company, like one person like Metzen, like that's not, he's not going to like change it. It's not going to change. No, I mean this is the WoW that you are going to have this WoW for the rest of WoW's life. Like WoW is not going to go back to feeling like Warcraft 3. WoW is not going to go back to feeling like vanilla. WoW is not going to go back to being about like sweaty men beating up other sweaty men. Like that narrative is over. There are people that probably want that narrative to return, but today, like when you talk about that narrative returning, then you just piss people off who have a different, like more inclusive viewpoint on things, because by trying to include something that they don't want you to include, you are not being inclusive. Even though by the definition of inclusivity, you would also include manly men beating up other manly men, like that would also be inclusive. But that's just like, that's not, nobody cares. And also Blizzard's in California, like fair. Yeah, the most liberal place in the entire world, potentially. Yeah. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. So like we killed the boss. I still didn't get any loot. I'm not even quite sure if I got any experience for it. I think like by now the other event has to be up in like a different zone. Maybe we should be going back to the portal. John, good afternoon, man. Welcome. Do I think Blizz will continue WoW after the World Soul Saga? Obviously, yeah, of course. I mean, they're not gonna not continue WoW. 4 minutes. So like this is only 4 minutes. Like I feel like we just let this tick down, and then we go to the next place so that we can do the quest. I haven't gotten anything from the event except currency. We're sitting on 23,000 currency. I'm just kind of hoping that like maybe by level cap we'll have enough currency to get most of the items off the vendor that we need. Like we're talking about what, like 5,000 a piece? Like how much do I need to get all the gear? So like, yeah, like maybe we got time, we can do like some quick mathematics. Let me pull up a calculator here. If I just want to get all the gear, we got a neck piece, that's 2,000. We got a ring, that's 2,000. This is another neck. Do we have two different rings? Yeah, we got another ring. That's another 2,000. We've got the pants and the legs are both 5,000. Let's just add 10,000 in there for pants and chest rather. The cloak is 2,000. The belt is 3,500. Bracers are 2,000. It's a lot. We need a lot of concurrency. 3,500 for boots, 3,500 for gloves. That's 7,000 more. The helmet is 5 grand. There's weapons. The weapons are 8 grand. Okay, 8,000 for a weapon. We're at 43.5 right now. Yeah, like we need like 50,000 currency basically. If we get like 45,000 currency, 50,000 currency, then we'll have enough to get all the gear. Goodbye, now and stored in the bank. Yeah, I could. What I did instead was I transferred everybody's currency over to this character. So if you go here, you can transfer if you have anything to transfer. We don't, because I moved everybody's currency over to this character. And I'm just gonna wait until we're capped, and then we're gonna buy all the stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait because yeah, we can get drops from the event. For instance, like I have a one-handed sword. So like I don't have to buy the 8,000 currency staff. I can get like an offhand for 3,500 or whatever they are. And like the more gear I can get from the events, the less gear that I'll have to buy off the vendor. So I think it's better just to wait until we hit cap to spend any of the currency. And that way we'll know like what we actually need versus what we don't. I don't really care about the mounts. Are they flying mounts? Because like I don't really care about the mounts very much. Yeah, no, this thing is stupid. No, I hate, this is like the laziest, cheapest thing. This is like the dumbest thing I've ever seen. It's the classic Griffin, but it's transparent. There's no effort here. This took somebody like 40 minutes of work. They claimed 10 hours of sprint hours for this work, for that sprint. And they got the actual work done in 45 minutes, if that, before they handed it off. So, like, there's no way I'm wasting currency on this. It's garbage. Same thing with all this stuff, these stupid pets that are just transparent reskins. There's no art goes into this because there's no coloration, there's no design intent. It's just a transparent thing that already existed. Yeah, same thing here. Like, no thank you. I'm not wasting currency on that crap. Absolutely not. It's ugly. Yeah, it just looks, it's stupid. It's low res. It's just a transparent reskin of the traditional like vanilla Griffin. Like, who cares? They didn't even put in the effort to make something cool. So there's effort in some things. Like sometimes they design like good looking transmog and good looking mounts. And they put effort into stuff they can sell you for cash. Like, if it's going to be something that they can eventually sell to you for real-life money, then they're going to make sure the artists put, like, at least an hour of work into it. At least an hour and a half of actual work will go into it if it's something they can sell to you for money. But if it's, like, a pre-patch event, yeah, like, why would they put a lot of effort into it? It's not going to make them any moolah, so there's really no point. I must have already grabbed this quest at some point, so like I already have the quest. They put cool stuff on the trading post too. Like the trading post stuff is actually like some of that's pretty cool stuff. Now like I don't really pay attention to the cash shop, so I don't know like how much of the stuff on the trading post has been or eventually will be on the cash shop. Like I don't know how much like goes on the trading post that was either on the cash shop or will be on the cash shop, but the trading post stuff is generally pretty good. I enjoy going there at the beginning of every month and spending some tendies. Chicken tendies, yeah, those little tendies. The cash shop and the trading post rotate on and off. Yeah, I kind of figured that like you can either get it from the trading post or you can get it from the cash shop like over the fullness of time. I don't have a problem with the cash shop or the trading post. I think they're both fine, but I just wish sometimes like the rewards that are in the game could be like a little bit better. But I count the trading post as in-game reward, so if you can get it by like spending your tendies, that's an in-game reward. So in that sense, a lot of the stuff that goes up there is pretty good. But then when it comes to mounts from stuff like this, like obviously this mount was like a very low effort, like an afterthought almost. Everything here is an afterthought. Like think about how easy it is to like put these enemies in. Well, you don't have to add any texture to these enemies. There's no color to everything. It's just a transparent reskin of like a bunch of assets that already exist. It's basically like lowest level of effort possible, and that's basically what you have on display for the event. What's my favorite class in WoW, considering lore and class fantasy? I don't know, it's hard to answer that these days. I have lots of classes that I like. It's easier to list classes that I don't resonate with. Like, I don't really resonate with warlocks. Apparently, I don't resonate with monks, hunters. But there's a lot of classes that I like. But yeah, warlocks, hunters, druids, monks, like, those are classes that I haven't found the fun. Either from like a class fantasy perspective or a gameplay perspective. We got pumpkins. Okay, well, we had pumpkins. Yeah, I just don't like pet classes. I hate pet classes, and to me the hunter fantasy, it's boring. It's a person with a bow or a person with a gun. Like I shoot a bow in real life, so like if I can do it in real life, I'm not really interested in like replicating it in a video game. I play these games to do stuff like that I can't do in real life, like throw magic and stuff like that. I find like that much more entertaining than replicating something I can walk out into my backyard and do. We got stuck. Like we just straight up got completely stuck. There we go. Deliver scalding morning brew before it cools down. Okay, where are we delivering it? Why is my character moving around? Something is moving us. Get that brew to the tower. Okay, what tower? I guess either of these towers? No, maybe not. Yeah, all these little things, like some of these have objectives, and like I never really understand like what's the objective here. Get it to the tower. I guess like maybe this is the tower? No, there's no real place to like deliver it to. We'll just stand here. In a second this, oh wait, maybe this is the tower. Oh, here we go. We got like little arrows up here. I can't mount up, so I'm not sure, like I guess I have to find a ramp to walk up here. So we can't mount. Something is like moving the character around, like I don't like it. Whatever it is, I really hate it. Oh, that event ended. We didn't even get to turn in a single cask of brew. It ended. And we got no experience for it. Pumpkins poisoned. Okay, so like I guess we're poisoning pumpkins here. I like the ones where like all you do is you fight a guy. I think they should all be you land, there's a medium-sized boss, and everybody just fights the medium-sized boss, and that's it. I really hate the ones that they try to act like quests, but they're just like, they're worse than any quest that you would ever actually do in the game. Like, here we go, we got Remembered Hogger. This is perfect. Like, I like this. I can find the guy, I can stand here, I can shoot the guy. I don't have to worry about delivering the wood, I don't have to worry about delivering the beer, I don't have to worry about burning the corpses. Like, I can just come and I can wail on a guy, and then eventually I collect rewards. That's really all that I want the event to be. Yeah, I guess maybe if I read the descriptions, I'll know. Okay, so like, yeah, Hakar's probably over here. So like after this, I should head to the Hakar one. Maybe I should read them and try to focus on the ones where there's going to be a guy to fight. So yeah, I really hate the ones that try to act like quests. The Hakar one just fell off. Impossibly rare boar liver. I don't know what that is. Memory of stitches. Okay, here we go. At least on these guys, I get to practice my rotation a little bit. I get to push my buttons. And that's nice. Is he dead already? How did he just died? No, we must have hit the percentage. Oh yeah, he didn't die. We didn't kill him. We just progressed the event to the next part. That's a bummer. I don't think we got any experience for that. Eventually, like, Ragnaros is gonna spawn? Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay, we gotta wait for his shield to come down. So we know I can't die, so I have to focus on, like, healing myself. The good news is the lag is better. I don't know if it's just like less people doing the event at a time, or if they've actually like kind of fixed stuff on the server to be able to handle more players in the same area. But yeah, I'm not seeing like the same like ability lag that we were seeing like yesterday, the day before. So that's great. I can push my buttons and my buttons go off when I push them. Feels good. There we go. We got some item level 44 bracers that we absolutely do not need. Oh, well, it's a slight upgrade. Okay, I'm wrong. It's a 2 item level upgrade. We increased by 2 item levels. We didn't get an epic chest, which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, let's go turn this one in. Is it quick leveling? People keep telling me that it's quick leveling. I mean, to me, like, everything in this game feels like pretty quick leveling these days. I think it has to do with, like, how much you actually participate in each of these, like, little events. So, like, I feel like it could be quick leveling, but, like, you know, so could dungeon grinding. But yeah, people keep telling me it's super fast leveling, fastest leveling outside of Mop Remix. I haven't really like felt it yet. But then again, like I said, it all seems fast anyway. It's faster after 40, but like people keep getting confused because people are not aware of the changes they made to leveling. Like, all of the leveling brackets after 40, like, they got squished. And 60 to 70 got squished the most. But, like, after 40, if you were to look at a graph, like, comparing how much XP it takes to level up in those 10-level brackets, compared to how much it took in Dragonflight, like, when the pre-patch came out, leveling got nerfed. Because they want it to be basically the same amount of time from 1 to 80 as it was from 1 to 70. So in order to facilitate that, they have to nerf the prior level brackets and make it less XP to level. So like, it was always going to feel faster in those level ranges anyway because of how they nerf the XP. So to me, that's not an indicator necessarily that these are like super fast ways to level. It's just that the leveling got faster overall. And that happened as soon as the pre-patch was live. Like, the reason you're leveling faster is that it takes less XP to hit those levels. So, like, no matter how you're getting that XP, it's gonna be faster. It's gonna feel shorter. We'll try to pay attention here. Let's keep an eye on our experience bar, and we'll see like how big of a chunk are we gonna get just from killing Stitches. I didn't see it move. Did you guys see it move? I didn't see it move at all. I didn't see anything happen. We might have got a very small amount of XP. Like, I don't believe this is fast leveling, unless like maybe I'm completely missing. Like, maybe I'm missing how to get the experience. Maybe there's a trick to get the XP. Because like I didn't see this move at all. Like, maybe it moved a little bit. I don't know. It definitely didn't move a lot, and it definitely didn't move as much as like completing a dungeon would have moved it. So like, I really don't know what people are on about. Like, I think you get a lot of XP maybe from doing like the main event, like the main boss, but oh, like, and then there's shit like this where like I can't fight this guy right now because I don't have any players over here to help me out. like I said, then I guess I'm the fucking idiot who doesn't understand how to get XP out of the event, because you just watched me kill Stitches, and if you're paying attention, you just watched my experience bar move not at all. So like, yeah, maybe there's like some special thing you have to do in order to guarantee that you're getting any experience out of any of this at all, and maybe I'm just too stupid to figure out what that is. I don't know. Because yeah, we just partook in one of the little events and I got 0 XP. And if I continue to do these bubbles and I continue to get 0 XP, that's not fast leveling. That's gonna be non-leveling. We're gonna non-level. Let's watch again. Let's pay it. We're right here. We've got 12,600 XP in the level. Let's stand here. Let's kill Hogger. Let's see if we gain any XP. Like, we can science it, it's just, it isn't fast. Like, I don't know. Where are all the people? All the people are apparently killing Hogger. Yeah, they're all over here killing Hogger. And apparently leveling is so fast, they've probably all, like, already leveled every single spec in the game to max level. So yeah, like, between Remix and this, it's so fast that, like, I'm sure all these people basically have, like, every spec alt that they could possibly want. So like, there's gonna be less and less people like as time goes on. Can the item you get roll as an epic item? What can happen is you can get a chest. You can get a shitty blue, but you also have a chance to get a chest. And the chest can contain item level 70 stuff. Like, I got this sword out of a chest the other day. But the chance to get a chest with an epic is not 100% guaranteed. We haven't gotten one today at all. Other than that, you get crappy blues that you don't need. Okay, like, so, like, look, we went from 12,000 to 27,000. Like, is that fast? Like, not really for the amount of time that we had to hit that guy. Like, I don't know. I don't see that as being, like, very fast. Like, that amount of XP from here to here, like, okay, that's like, what, a quarter of the bar? I mean, I guess it's okay. I would really love it if, like, some people would come over here and, like, fight Hakar. Like, what are these people doing? Where are they at? See, I wish people would prioritize, like, the bosses and stop doing, like, the other shit. Like, see, they're all over here doing this one. Defeat memories of battles past. Okay, so this one is just run around and kill stuff. Let's see if we get any XP out of this bubble. We can't even tag anything. There's a raid. If there's a raid group running around, then you can't share tags with a raid group, which is unfortunate. Maybe they'll come. Yeah, now they'll come kill Hakar. Okay, here we go. So, like, we got like maybe a third of a bar from that one. Guys, my wife brought me some food a little bit ago, and I kind of want to eat it. And since I'm dead right now, and since like this is kind of mindless gameplay, I'm gonna turn my camera off. I'm gonna eat some of this food. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll see you guys on the flip side. I'll point out that if you die, you're fucked. You get no XP, you get no loot, you get shit on if you happen to die. Alright, level 41. I think the one thing they need to consider is like having the timer up so that I can see like how long until the next zone pops. Like right now it's like I kind of have to guess. If I had to guess, it'd still be like 30 minutes until the next zone pops, but I really don't know. It'd be nice to be able to see that somewhere. I also kind of wonder, like, does my contribution matter when it comes to how much XP I get? Or if I were to come here and tag this guy, like a single tag, and then I were to go stand over here and just wait it out, like, am I gonna get the same amount of XP, like, for just tagging him, as I would get for actually, like, trying to fight him and doing as much damage as I can? I really wonder if there is any consideration in the rewards for like how much you actually contribute to downing a mini-boss. It's every hour on the hour. Thank you. That's very, very simple and straightforward. Okay, so yeah, we got about 20 minutes left on this zone, and then Dustwallow Marsh should be next, and I haven't done the quest today for that one yet. I'm mainly just trying to do this until I get all the daily quests done. And then we can find another way to level up quickly. Have I decided what class to play first in War Within? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the Shadow Priest. I don't know. It's very, I feel like it's very hard to like have a main and to say like this is going to be my main no matter what. But so I think first is a good like method. Like yeah, first I'll probably do the Shadow Priest. Although I jumped on my Frost Mage for a little bit last night and I was like, oh yeah, the Frost Mage. Frost Mage was really fun. But yeah, I think I'm going to try to main my Shadow Priest. This class is really fun. If this class were not stuck being a dragon, then this class could really give the Shadow Priest a run for its money. I think like I could probably be better at this class, like become better at it than I will be at the Shadow Priest. But I just don't think that I can be a dragon person, like I can't be a dragon person like full time, like as my main character. But I think I probably will level this in War Within and do mythics with it. I just don't think it can be my main. If I could be like a human evoker or like a blood elf evoker, then like this could probably be my main class. So I really do enjoy it. Like aesthetically, I enjoy the button pushing. It's fun. It looks cool. I just don't want to be a dragon forever. Billy, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I didn't get into Mop Remix. I should give Mop Remix another go before it ends, but maybe I should at least get on my Death Knight and finish leveling the Death Knight. But yeah, I just haven't been able to bring myself to play Mop Remix. I got my Death Knight to level 52, and then I was just kind of like done with it. Remix a druid? Yeah, like I kind of hate druids. I have a level 47 druid who I never finished leveling. I feel like druid's a class that I'm just never gonna find a way to enjoy it. There really aren't many classes left that I even want to play. We tried Monk. Monk was not my thing. We've tried Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is not my thing. Based on my experience with Monk and Demon Hunter, I kind of have to assume that Rogues are not going to be my thing either. And I have everything else. I have a Destruction Warlock capped, a Ret Pally capped, an Arms Warrior capped, Shadow Priest, Frost Mage, Ret Pally, like... I have an Enhancement Shaman and an Elemental Shaman. I have a bunch of stuff already capped. What's up, man?
Can you please play on the Xbox?
You're asking me if you can play on the Xbox?
Yeah, because Mom isn't here.
You did school stuff on the computer for a while?
Yeah.
Cool. Then sure, go play
I was playing Minecraft on the computer and I want to kick it break.
You were playing Minecraft on the school computer?
Yeah. Mom told... Mom helped me get in there when she was here, so I was playing Minecraft on the computer.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you can go play on the Xbox for a bit.
Oh, hey everybody!
But you're
this
not
is
gonna.
The perfect time, so.
But you're not going to
hi.
take over my stream.
Okay.
Yeah, you can come ask me to go on the Xbox, and I can reply to you. But you're not going to take over the stream, buddy.
I had to do the dance, guys. Okay, bye.
Alright, bye.
But I first need the dab.
Yep, you do that, and you get out of my office. I love you.
You're too pretty. Okay, bye.
Bye. See you later.
Bye, guys. We're just said, just got to do the dance. I just gotta do that dance.
So we know I can't die here. Like, what are my alternatives to dying? I guess I should run away.
Yeah, you should.
Shut my door, please.
You should run away from me. Yeah. Bye, guys.
I thought I had a spammable heal at some point. I had a heal. I guess I could just heal myself with living flame. I guess that's what I need to do. Yep, I should just be spamming. Like, that's the only fight where I take damage. So I guess during the Hakar fight, I just spam myself with living flame. Have I seen the fire mounts? I don't think so. We went to the trading post, but I don't remember the mounts. And if they're ground mounts, I typically don't really bother looking at ground mounts. Because you don't really, like, I don't know, I don't really ride ground mounts, I guess. So unless it's like a dynamic flying mount, I typically don't look at it. Oh, the flying fire horse I have. The flying fire horse is old. The flying fire horse used to be from the Recruit a Friend. Yeah, I've had the flying fire horse for like 20 years. It's not new. You're talking about this thing? Unless it's a different fire horse. Yeah, like this one's cool. This has been around for a very long time. See, this was an old Recruit a Friend bonus from like way back in the day. Yeah, they do that a lot. They recycle mounts that like came from the past, and like some of them look pretty good, so they still stand up today. But yeah, a lot of people just end up thinking that the mount is new, that it's something new that the artist came up with recently, when in fact it's been in the game for like 15 years. So yeah, I think I did see this, and since I already had it, I didn't bother with it. Yeah, it would be cool for a fire mage to ride. We were riding it a little bit on the demo warlock. But yeah, it'd be cool for a fire mage. So we've got 5 minutes until the next zone pops. So I guess the plan here is like we'll kill Hogger, and then we'll head back to the teleporter. And the next one, I think, should be Dustwallow Marsh. We haven't done that daily quest for today yet. Still confused how these things work. Well, there's 3 different zones. There's Searing Gorge, there's Dragon Blight in Northrend, and then there's Dustwallow Marsh. Every hour on the hour, like, one of the zones becomes active. And then for the hour after that, you know, you do the main boss, this bar goes to 0, the main boss spawns. And so every hour you have one of these zones that you can go work in. Like this hour it was Searing Gorge. Next hour it's going to be Dustwallow Marsh, I'm pretty sure. And you have a daily quest, so every day each of the 3 zones has a daily quest that gives you like a big chunk of rewards. But beyond that, you just run around and you farm these little bubbles until the main boss comes out, then you kill him, and then you rinse and repeat. You do that for an hour in each zone. The zone changes, you go to the next zone, you do it again. Yeah, like right now, like we're not going to get the main boss out again. In a few minutes, the next zone's going to be active. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish killing Hogger. We're going to peel off to the Dalaran portal, and then we should be headed to the Swamp of Sorrows. Or not the Swamp of Sorrows, Dustwallow Marsh. Should be our next stop. And then the benefits are supposedly we're leveling fast. I don't really have a good gauge on it. But supposedly we're leveling fast, and then you're also getting a bunch of currency that you can use for some max level gear when you hit 70. Alright, and now we're about at the hour, so right at the hour the next zone's going to open up, so now we got to head back to the teleporter. And we got to port ourselves out of here. Which most people have already done. And now we have like 30 seconds until the next zone opens up. Nenya, good afternoon, welcome to the stream. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Oh, this is still active. Okay, so this one's active for 1 more minute, and then after that, Dustwallow Marsh should open up. We could go there right now, but there's really no reason to get there, like, super early. We'll just wait till this ticks down, and then we'll go. We have 34,000 currency. We're trying to get around, like, 50,000. 50,000 currency, that should be enough that, like, once we hit level 70, we should be able to buy most of the pieces of gear that we'll need. I'm gonna hit this early so we're not hitting it like while everyone else is loading in. I'm just gonna load in a couple seconds early. That way we don't get stuck at the load-in screen. Take our daily quest. Do you have to purchase the gear before the event finishes, or will there be enough time to hit 70? So the event's going to go on all the way until the launch. I'm not going to purchase anything until I hit 70, because along the way there's a chance that we get epic chests that could drop loot. So I'm not going to buy anything on this character until we're actually 70. That way I don't accidentally buy something that I find like a replacement for from just like a loot chest. See, I don't like the ones here because these aren't spawning bosses. These are spawning like little quests. And the ones that are like little quests, they're not as good as the ones that are just bosses. Like, see, we're getting to them, and they're ending before we even really get to do a lot. I like the ones that have like a predominance of like mini bosses. Maybe this one, Memories of Mosh. I don't know who Mosh is. Oh shit. Okay. I've I've dismounted. Luckily, I have glide. Otherwise, we would be going splat. Fun times. Yeah, like this one, like bring as many crystals as you can. Like I'm probably not going to bring any crystals. Yeah, like no, I didn't get to do anything there at all. So that's a bummer. Here we go. Here's a named guy. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Hey, we got XP for him even though we didn't tag him. So that's good. Quelling the Quillbore, Memories of King. Let's go over to King Gordrock again, like. But then again, I'm starting to think, like, maybe some of the ones that aren't bosses, maybe I should be prioritizing those, because they end very quickly. They're over super fast, so, like, if I can manage to get XP from those, then maybe that's how you level quickly, because these guys take a long time to go down. But the ones that are like mini little quests, those tend to end very quickly. So maybe if you were trying to like level up fast, maybe you would actually want to prioritize the ones that were not bosses. I don't know. I guess it depends on how like the experience levels compare. I don't really know why, like, everyone gets feared very often, and I'm realizing that we hardly ever get feared. Like, how am I avoiding all of the fear? Is that, like, a racial thing? Is it maybe, like, a talent that I have? Because, look, everyone keeps getting feared, except for me. I don't seem to be affected by fears. Like, 90% of the time, the fear doesn't hit me. And I really don't know why. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain too much about it, but I'd like to understand, like, why I'm not getting feared. Like, they all got feared again, except for me. I seem, like, blissfully immune. And this crystal power one, I don't even know. Oh, we're collecting crystals off the ground. Okay. And then I guess we take them to a pylon. And then we click the pylon, and there we go. We've contributed to the event. So I'm hoping that gets me, like, full experience when the event ends. The fact that I did a single thing. Oh yeah, the crystal, you can't share the crystals. So once another player grabs all the crystals, like, that's it. Yeah, see, these events, like, I find this, like, this is not enjoyable. I would rather just fight some stuff. Like, I don't like, see, we got, now I did one thing and I got full XP for it. So with that in mind, like, maybe that's how you level up quickly. Is, like, maybe you go to these other ones, you contribute very little, the event ends very quickly, and you collect all the XP. Whereas, like, when we go fight this guy, like, this is gonna take a while. You know what I mean? Like, these ones take a minute. Whereas we could probably complete 2 of the other objectives within the same amount of time. So maybe that's why I don't feel like it's fast leveling, because I'm focusing on the mini bosses, and, like, that's not where the XP is at. Could be. Taylor, you should resub, man. It's a great time to get back into WoW. You have like 18 days till the expansion launches. You got enough time to get in, get a character to max level, get it a little bit of gear, and get yourself ready for War Within. It's probably the best time in recent memory to come back to the game if you're having even any fun at all. You think you're having fun? It's a good time to come back. And there's always something special about like playing at the start of an expansion. So yeah, definitely I would say if you're having a good time, probably a good time to resub. Alright, so for the rest of this fight, all I have to do for the rest of this fight is not die. Like I can't die again. If I die again, the likelihood is I won't get any experience from this, I won't get any loot. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna hit it a couple times, but mainly I'm just gonna try to keep myself alive. And that means probably not standing in front of the dragon. We got feared that time, so I'm not immune to fear. I'm just like incredibly resistant to fear. Yeah, we just gotta not get hit by the flame breath, basically. Or the tail swipe. I didn't like the Warlock. No, I didn't really like the Demonology Warlock. It was slow. It felt really slow. It felt like we were doing a lot of hard casting, like a lot of long cast. Shadowbolt was a long cast. Summon Dreadstalkers was a cast. Hand of Gul'dan was a cast. Corruption was a cast. Like, it was too much standing and casting, and yeah, I wasn't digging it. We also tried the Monk. The Monk has this like really airy, non-impactful melee feel that like a lot of melee classes have now in WoW. Like the Demon Hunter feels the same way, where like you're doing these melee abilities, they're like and like you don't feel like any sense of like power. The abilities don't really look cool. They look kind of lame. So yeah, we tried a Monk as well, and I didn't have any fun on the Monk either. And I've really enjoyed the Evoker. The Evoker abilities are fun. The Evoker abilities are pretty to look at. The button pressing feels pretty good. The only downside of Evoker is that we have to be a dragon person. Like, if I didn't have to be a dragon person, this could probably become my main. But I really don't want to main a dragon person, so it's just probably going to be like it's probably going to be an alt for War Within. Alright, let's go turn the quest in, and then we'll just like, we'll see what we're gonna do next. I mean, we're level 47, like, we're not leveling slowly. It's like relatively fast leveling. If I could find a way to make it like a little bit more efficient. We got 40,000 currency already. We're trying to work towards like 50,000. Do I ever make enough gold to buy WoW tokens for subtime? No. I don't know how to make gold in this game. We're going to change that with War Within. With War Within, we're going to be herbalist and mining. And like the very first thing we're going to do in War Within is we're going to run around and we're going to collect a crap ton of herbs and a crap ton of ore, and we're going to sell it on the auction house. And that's going to be like how I try to start to make money in this game, because predominantly I am just broke. Same thing like real life. I'm just like basically perpetually broke. Increases haste. I have Fury of the Aspects. Is that like Time Warp? I have a Time Warp ability, I guess. I also realize I need some more action bars. Let's fix that. There we go. Let's move that up. Let's move that up. Let's move that up. We can move that up. I don't really need that out. I'm leveling the best class today. This is a really fun class. It's dramatically held back by the fact that you have to be a dragon person to play it. I feel like a lot more people would give this class a shot, and a lot more people would enjoy this class if you didn't have to be a dragon person. I hope sometime in the War Within they change that. 'Cause, yeah, I've had a lot of fun. I've had an unexpected amount of fun on this class. But I still don't like Drakthir. So like, if I could be my Visage form, if I can just stay my Visage form, that would be a slight fix. I would be okay with that, but ideally, I just want to be able to be a different race. But like, being able to stay in my Visage form in combat, that would be like a decent half measure, and I would be okay with that. Yeah, and I'm sure some people love it. That's the problem, is that like, people who want to be a dragon person, like if that's your thing, then like you love it, it's great. But that's very niche. The desire to be a dragon person is very niche. And I would say that there are probably more people that don't like the Drakthir than do like the Drakthir, unfortunately, because of the way they designed them, and because of like the limited body type options you have for them. And then there are some people like me, like I just don't like shapeshifted forms. I like to be able to see my character, I like to be able to see the gear that's on my character, and I think some people who they don't care about the Drakthir, but they still fall into the group of like just not wanting to be in a shapeshifted form. So like, they didn't do the class any like service by locking it down to a single race. And it's like, they locked it down to a single race that's gonna meet only a small audience. Whereas like with demon hunters are locked to elves, but there are a lot more people who are going to be okay with playing an elf than there are going to be people who are okay playing a dragon mascot. So it's just kind of like, it was a kind of a bad design choice in my opinion. And eventually they're going to have to open it up to more races anyway, so it's like they might as well have just opened it up to more races from the beginning. Or at least sometime during Dragonflight they probably should have opened it up to more races. But we'll see what they do in War Within as the expansion unfolds. I don't know if they have any like stated plans right now set in stone for the Evokers or what they're going to do. I thought I heard that Drakthir were going to be able to be other classes. I'm hoping that would coincide with other races being able to be Evoker, but I don't know if they've said. Oh my god, we got an item level 88 blue. Just a random level 88. Okay, we'll take it for now. It's not an amazing upgrade, but an upgrade's an upgrade. Bobby, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, that was a hard shutdown. Oh, the game's back. We're back. The game is having problems. Yeah, it didn't like that. Eventually OBS will find the game again too. Maybe. Maybe OBS will find it. There we go. OBS found the game. Yeah, the game had a little hiccup. RIP World of Warcraft. Yeah, it had just a little tiny hiccup. No big deal. Nobody panic. See, that's the way to do it. Yeah, you go to these little events, you get in at the very end of it, you tag like 1 or 2 guys, and you get full experience for that bubble. That's the way to level fast, is like target these little ones, just like get in here and do like, you gotta do like one thing. We gotta find a peon quick. Like, this guy's sleeping, we gotta wake this, we gotta do one thing. Okay, boom, look at that, right in time. We did one thing, we got the full 13,000. Okay, this is how we do it. This is how it gets done. I think almost avoiding the bosses is probably the way to go. Like, we can go in on this guy. What's he at? No, he's full HP. Yeah, I feel like these guys are a waste of time now. I kind of feel like fighting these big guys with a lot of HP is a waste of time. Because yeah, like, look how long it takes to kill this, and like we can go clear like 2 other bubbles in the time it takes to kill this guy. And I feel like people that are leveling fast, they're probably targeting the smaller bubbles. They're probably not targeting these guys. And I've been like, up until this zone, I've been exclusively targeting the named guys, but now I think that has to change. Because I think we could level really fast if I was doing it like a little bit smarter. Like, this guy, I shouldn't have I could have went and I could have cleared a different bubble, and then I could have still got here in time to tag this guy. That's where we went wrong. Like, showing up to these ones right away, like, there's no reason to do it. Like, I should have went somewhere else first. We could have been clearing the Deviant Delight stuff. We could have been doing like anything else right now. Now that we're in the level 50 range, it's going to get even faster, because the amount of XP necessary to level is going to get smaller and smaller now as we level up. I'm hoping we kill this guy before this last 6% goes down, otherwise we get nothing. Yeah, we got to kill him before this 6% goes down to 0. Alright, there we go. Main boss time. I've got a bio pretty bad. I'm going to tag this boss. I'm going to walk away for a minute. And I'm going to hope that when I come back, I'm not dead. And I'm going to hope that when I come back, like, I'm not dead and, like, the boss is still here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Let's see how this goes. I'll be back in, like, a minute. Alright, I made it. I'm still alive. The dragon is still alive, so that's good. Monica, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Patrick, good afternoon to you as well. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Whatever's different today, they've really got the lag problem solved. Like yesterday, the day before, we were having like just tremendous ability lag anytime we fought the big bosses. And today there hasn't been any lag at all. I don't know if it's just like there's slightly fewer people doing the event. It doesn't seem like it's fewer people. It seems like if anything it's more people. But there just hasn't really been any server lag. So like I don't know if they're handling something differently with layers or what they're doing, but I appreciate that I can press my buttons and that my abilities actually go off when I press them. Surprisingly, that makes the gameplay a lot more enjoyable when I'm not just like lagging out for entire boss fights. And now we're just getting like minuscule shoulder, like from item level 88 to item level 104. Just like tiny little upgrades. Whoa, that was weird. Like all of the events vanished from the minimap for a minute. That was very strange. See, this is tough. Like when you're somewhere by yourself, that makes it like really hard to deal with these events. For some reason, we have no other players over here right now. So now I might have to leave here and figure out like where everybody's at. The enemies seem like overtuned a little bit when it's not like a bunch of people hitting it. Yeah, now we have to decide, like, do we stay here? Do we go somewhere else? Probably have to head somewhere else. Oh, we still got XP. Like, we got XP from something. I don't really know from what. But we did get a chunk of XP there. Like, look how long it takes for us to kill a single mob. It's like you can't solo these things. You either have to have a group of people, or there have to be people. It takes forever for us to kill just a single mob. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, this is not a good look. But now we're finally getting blue items that are an upgrade, so that's good. Like, for a while, the blue items we were getting were absolute garbage. Let's see if anybody is over this way. Yeah, like anytime we're over here, like nobody does this one. 11%. At that rate, we're never gonna finish this. 16%. How do I make all of my bags into one display? That's built in now. That's part of the default UI now. They redid the UI with Dragonflight. And it's just part of the base UI. Dustin, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you got the move finished. Internet will come on Tuesday. That's great. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Glad everything is going well. See, arriving there right at the end of the event and snagging the XP is definitely the way to go. Where's everybody flying to? It looks like everyone's flying. I kind of have to stay like with people though. Looks like they're all going over here to kill the boss. You thought my dragon form was blue? It was blue. I changed it last night. I also changed my visage form. Not that you can see it right now. I went with more of a... I was a blue, kind of like a blue motif, and I changed everything about the dragon form and the visage form to be more like a red. More of a red. I wasn't really digging the blue hair of the character, so I went like full red. No, you're not making things up. We were blue. I spent probably way too long at the barber shop last night trying to customize our character. I probably got a ton of talent points. I need to look at the screenshots I took of the talent build. Let's see, where did those screenshots go? Maybe they didn't save. Yeah, I don't know where they went. Guess I'll be looking at that later on. Yeah, we have a lot of talent points to spend. I'm really struggling to find like a decent War Within build on the internet. All the builds I'm finding are like single target builds, which is not what I want. I'm probably just gonna have to read all the talents and try to make like intelligent choices, which is not really my forte. I'd rather copy a Mythic Plus build. The problem is when I read the talents, they all sound good. What happens when I pick up my own talents is I just grab every single talent, and then by the end of it all, I can't get down into the bottom tier because I've picked every single talent in the upper tiers because they all sound good. That's what happens when I try to like do my own spec. I just take everything, which gets me nowhere. Alright, let me see if I can find anything. Another ability. Okay, I don't really have much room for more abilities, but okay. There we go. Yep, that'll work. I can't use Wowhead anymore. I have to use Icy Veins. Every time I try to go to Wowhead, and maybe some other people have this who use Chrome, like Wowhead lags my Chrome out. I don't know if it's like the ads they're running, but every single time I go to Wowhead, if I leave the page up for more than a minute or two, it locks up every single Chrome window that I have open, and I run everything out of Chrome. I've got chat up in Chrome, I've got metrics up in Chrome. Like, everything I'm doing is out of Chrome, and every freaking time I go to Wowhead recently, after a couple minutes, it locks my entire Chrome browser. Everything gets locked up. Chrome goes to like a blank white screen. I can't access. I have to force close Chrome and reopen it, and it's just not worth it. So I don't go to Wowhead anymore. If I can't find it on Icy Veins, then I don't get to have it. It's too late in my life to start using a different browser. Yeah, I'm stuck with Chrome. It's just like I'm too old to start using a different browser at this point. I've got all my favorites and shit saved to Chrome. I've got like, yeah, it's too much. I'm too invested in Chrome, and like Wowhead is the only website that I have any problems with. So like, I refuse to change my browser just because Wowhead sucks. Like that's not gonna happen. I just won't go to Wowhead. Like F Wowhead. Like Icy Veins usually has like the same information, and like I don't have a problem on Icy Veins. What level was I when the stream started? Level 35? We were somewhere in the mid to high 30s. I don't remember exactly. You could probably drag the playhead all the way back to the start of the stream and check it out really fast. And pop back to present. Somewhere in the 30s. We were 32. There we go. 32, and now that was 3 hours ago. So is the leveling fast? Like, it's sort of fast, but it's not like overly fast. Tim, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. I do kind of have a better handle now on like how to get the most out of these events. Like what we just did there, like we showed up at the end of that bubble. We tagged a couple of things, and then it ended, and we got all the XP. So I am kind of figuring out how to make the most of this. And like, if you can get even like a little bit efficient with it, it can be really fast leveling. Like earlier and yesterday, the way I was doing it was not really efficient. But now I'm kind of like on the right track. But kind of like, especially for me, the trick is kind of like staying with other people. I can't really do a lot on my own. I'm not very powerful on my own. So for me, I kind of have to just make sure that I'm like with other people and that I'm tagging a few things and like getting in before the event ends. Have I started having fun yet? Now that I'm approaching it in like a more efficient way, it's not as painful. Yeah, now that I know what's going on and like I'm approaching it a little bit more efficiently, it's not as painful as it was yesterday. And I kind of had a goal to, I had the goal to make sure that I can buy all the gear I need, so having a goal helps. Like, you see that? You see how we, like, we showed up. It was already 98%. It went to 100%. We got a huge chunk of XP, and now we're moving on. Like, that's the way to do this efficiently. Like, part of it is luck. Part of it is just kind of, like, going where everybody else seems to be going. But, like, focusing just on the big bosses is a bad idea. That's kind of what I've learned. Is like focusing on the smaller events will net you more XP overall, assuming there are other people doing the events. Like right here, 0%, not worth it. We're not going to make a dent in that. So now we'll come check out this guy. This guy's at half HP. This is perfect. Now we can get in here. We can tag him once, and we'll get the full XP for the whole thing. How many memories am I collecting on boss kills? Like the memories of Azeroth and Northrend and stuff? I really haven't been paying attention to that very much. I've got a lot. Although I'm missing Eastern Kingdoms. Oh no, here we go. Here's my Eastern Kingdoms. Yeah, I have enough to empower the ring, I think. We need 20 of each to empower the ring, so I think I'm good with the ring now. So quite a bit, apparently. We're getting quite a bit. Tim, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate that. Thanks. See, these ones, as long as you contribute like a little bit, you will get the full experience. So you don't have to stress too much about like doing a lot. You just have to make sure that you do a little bit. Tim, and the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, man. That's incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the 5 new people. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us today as we farm this pre-patch event over and over again. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out. Leah with the 10 gifted memberships. That is incredibly generous. Thank you very much for that. That's awesome. And welcome to the 10 new people. Now you guys are all stuck here. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out with me today. I appreciate the bar getting filled. The bar getting filled feels good. So I appreciate the progress. We're going to cap this character out pretty fast. These last 10 levels are going to go by really fast. Like, the 60 to 70 like bracket has been squished way down. 60 to 70 is like the fastest level bracket in the leveling experience right now. So we should fly through the next 10 levels. And then by the time we're done with the next 10 levels, we should have all the currency we need to buy like basically every piece of gear we need off the vendor. Which will put us around like a 480 gear score. And then the question is like, what am I going to do after that? I'd like to try to get this character into a couple mythics eventually. Assuming people are doing mythics. It's kind of hard for me to believe that many people are doing mythics right now. Because I feel like people are probably just doing this. But we can see. Maybe I'll get a Death Knight leveled up this way. So I think I've kind of given up on my Mista Pandaria remix Death Knight. Maybe this could be a way to level up like an actual Death Knight. Despite the Warlock shit talking. I appreciate that. No, I like Destruction Warlock. I just wasn't digging the Demonology Warlock. Yeah, Demonology just seemed really slow paced to me. Destruction was fun when I played Destruction. I've never played Affliction, so I don't know about Affliction, but Demonology was just too many casts. Everything was like a 2 or 3 second cast, it felt like. Oh, it's 4 o'clock, which means we need to get to the next zone. Yeah, the next zone should be popping. And we need to get there. Affliction is pretty similar to Shadow Priest. Yeah, I don't think it'll, like, aesthetically though, it probably won't please me as much as Shadow Priest does. I really like all, like, the voidy, cosmic void power stuff. Alright, so, here we go. We're going somewhere. Maybe. If we can click it. Nothing beats the void tentacles. Exactly. Yeah, they don't got void tentacles, and it's a no-brainer. I'm gonna stick to the class that's got tentacles, for sure. Alright, so this time, I'm not going to focus just on the mini-bosses. I'm just going to try to do, like, some of the events and just try to get a little bit of XP. Of course, the first thing I fly to is a mini-boss. Of course. I think I'm still sticking to the Shadow Priest for War Within. But you know, we have like 15 days. I think I'll still just stick with it. I kind of like made that decision a long time ago, and I haven't felt compelled to change it yet. This class is really fun, but like I'm not gonna like main a dragon person, so. But I will probably level this class up as an alt. Oh, see, that was pretty good. We got there just... Oh, this is stage 2. Okay, I thought that was the whole... No, we got stage 2. This is like one of the only ones that have multiple stages. What I need to find is I need to find my melee class. Because I don't think the melee class is going to be the paladin. There's too much paladin hate out there in the wild. I'd like to be a class that people don't hate, so I need to find a melee class. It could be a Death Knight. Is Augmentation Evoker, is that like the support spec? Like I'm not familiar with like really any of the other Evoker specs. Buff the DPS. Yeah, that sounds okay. Alright, level 61. So it begins. We got 9 levels to go. How fast will we fly through them? They're getting nerfed tomorrow. Makes sense, makes sense. A class is really good, gets nerfed, yeah. Makes sense. I really want to get an Unholy DK leveled up. I was enjoying it in Remix, I just really hated Remix. Alright, so the wood we are taking to the wood pile. I need to find a wood pile. Looks like right over here maybe. Covered log pile. Yeah, I have an enhancement shaman already. So we'll level up an unholy DK. The enhancement shaman is okay. Like I kind of like playing whack-a-mole with it. I don't like my Draenei. I didn't like my dwarf shaman, and I don't like my Draenei shaman. I'm not sure, like, for me what the good like race combination is for a shaman. The troll shaman was elemental, and that felt okay. I kind of just wish I could be a Blood Elf Shaman. If I could be a Blood Elf Shaman, then that'd be great. There's like nobody out here doing this but me. And that makes it really hard to do these. Especially like with my crappy gear, I can't kill anything. Look how much how much HP this guy has compared to how much damage I can do. It makes it really hard to solo this stuff. That being said, I probably have like some gear I could put on. Pandaren Shaman. I kind of like, I didn't know they could be shaman. Let's put on the ring. Apparently, like, maybe I just didn't have a weapon equipped, so that's awesome. I just didn't have a weapon equipped, so that's good. Let's put that on. That was an upgrade. Okay, I think we got all the upgrades equipped now. I heard they weren't planning to open up any more race class combinations during the War Within. That's what I heard. If that's true, that's incredibly lame. I feel like they should continue to open up class race combinations until basically everything is opened up. But yeah, I heard they weren't going to do it, like it was like per some interview. What do we got here? We got this guy. Can I get him? Did I get him? Yes. I can't tell if I tagged him or not. Yeah, maybe we didn't tag him. I don't think we got there in time. I couldn't get into the monk. Like, when it comes to melee classes, I need the melee classes to feel, like, slow with big swings. Like, I need to feel some oomph in their attacks. And the monk, I don't feel any oomph in the monk. Like, the demon hunter has no oomph. I feel like the rogue is probably very similar to those. Their attacks are too light and airy. It's like... I don't like... I want, like, big hits. I want a sense of, like, gravity and force. The good news is we've basically hit our goal for the residual memories. So we have 50k. 50k should be just about what we need to buy most of the gear that we need. I think a combat rogue would be very similar. It would be just like quick, light attacks. It probably wouldn't have any like really oomph to it, you know? I feel like it would feel like a demon hunter, basically. Yeah, I haven't leveled a rogue and like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try Unholy DK. Unholy DK is kind of right up my alley. It wears plate, it has a big two-hander, it's kind of what I like. Now it has a pet though too. And like I don't always enjoy a pet. So there is that like trade-off of it. That flyover ability is really like, it's the one ability on this class that I don't like. And I feel like it's supposed to be like their signature ability. A lot of times when I try to get that ability to go off, like no matter where I try to lay the template, it just won't go off when I want it to. I end up wasting like several global cooldowns trying to get that ability to go off properly, and I really don't like it. It's the only ability they have that I don't like how it feels. But it's like a cornerstone of their class. Well, that's a big upgrade on the trinket. Let's see, where did it go? No idea. There we go. Yeah, to me, it's not about the directionality of it. It's literally about like laying it down, clicking it, and getting it to go off. Like, I hit the button, it gives me the green template. I click, nothing happens. I click, nothing happens. I click, finally it goes off. Like, I've never once got it to go off in one click. So it's about how the ability fires off that bothers me. Like, I don't even care that I can't control the direction. It just, I can never get it to fire off, like, on time. This is not okay. Yeah, there's nobody else here, which means that I'm probably gonna get killed really, really fast. Somehow I ended up, yeah, look at how fast they're killing me. Oh my fucking god, fuck! The scaling here is so fucking stupid. That's like I guess that's my other big complaint about this event. Is like, this event is fine when there are other people around. If you get into any situation while you're leveling up that you're by yourself, every single mob is going to annihilate you. You don't have a chance in hell of fighting even the regular mobs. Unless you're a level 80 or level 70 and you're geared up. If you're leveling up, like, you're dead. You're dead meat. Like, that's the other bad thing. Like, you cannot get into a situation where you're fighting anything one-on-one. Because if you do, you're not gonna live. They just crush you, like, immediately. Like, even here, like, I have to get on someone else's aggro chain so they help me kill it, because I'm not gonna be able to kill anything here by myself. How's the non-cussing going? It hasn't been going good the last couple days. Yeah. It hasn't been going very good. I've given up on it for now. Because I haven't had the self-control to really care. It has not been going. That sucked. I'm not sure why he decided to come and kill me, but I doubt I'm getting back in time for this. this is the other really, really shitty thing about these events, is if you die and the event finishes, it doesn't matter how much you contributed to the event, you get nothing. You don't get any loot, you don't get any XP, you don't get any fucking thing. So like, don't die. Also, them not giving you a flying mount in these zones as a spirit is absolute horseshit. Like, you need to have a flying mount. The zones are big. The spawn points are not convenient. And yeah, you need to have a flying mount when you come back as a spirit. 100% of the time, every zone in the game, if I can ride a flying mount, when I die, I need to be on a flying mount. Like, it just has to be that way. Because look, I can't even get where I need to go. Like, I have no idea how to get back to my corpse because I flew in. I flew into where I'm at, and as far as I can tell, like, there may not be a way for me to recover my body. So like, what's happened now is like, I've completely missed out on all the XP for this one, and I can't continue to play because I can't get to my body. And so like, they could fix this pretty easily with a couple of different things. But the first thing they have to do is like, I have to have a flying mount. That's the only way it works. Like, I have to have a flying mount. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get my body back. Like, this might, in 20 minutes from now, I might get my body back. This might be a way in. But yeah, this is horseshit, what's happened right here. And so we don't get any experience from that at all. We did 2 phases of a 3-phase fight. And because he targeted us and killed us in 1 hit, we get nothing. We get absolutely nothing. And on top of that, I'm wasting time. So I missed this. I'm gonna miss the next event and the next event. When you die, you're on a flying mount. That would fucking make absolute sense. Yeah, if I was on a flying mount, we wouldn't have any problems. I'd be back at the fight. I would have gotten some experience for that one, and I wouldn't be bitching about it. But yeah, I don't get to have a fly. Maybe it's because I'm a dragon. It's probably because I'm a dragon that I just don't get to have a flying mount. I didn't pull threat there. He just randomly charged me. There's no way a level 62 with a 105 gear score pulled threat off of anybody else in that fight. Yeah, it's not possible for me to pull threat off anybody. He did a random charge. He targeted a random player and he killed them, and that random player happened to be me. Because yeah, at a 105 gear score, there's no way you're pulling threat off of level 70s with fucking like a 515 gear score and shit. It's not possible. Nice try though. So far, I have to say the best zone to grind these in has been Dustwallow Marsh. Dustwallow Marsh was like pretty enjoyable. All the events there were like pretty doable. This zone is probably the worst. This is probably the least enjoyable of all the zones that we do this in. I really don't like this zone. I feel like even the Searing Gorge is better than this. This zone also has the most lag. Yeah, the other zones, even when fighting the main bosses in the other zones, there really wasn't any ability lag. On the Lich King today, I'm still getting a little bit of ability lag. I don't really know like what the difference is. But yeah, this is the not good one. I don't like this zone. And now we lose everything. And now we don't get any XP. We didn't get any XP. This is the fucked up thing, is like, they have to fix this. Like, if I die and I'm still in my corpse, you have to give me the fucking XP and the fucking loot. Like, we died right there at the end, and because of that, we literally got nothing. We get nothing at all. Not a single experience point was gained. Not a single piece of loot was given. We get fuck all nothing. Just because we happen to die at the end of the fucking fight as a level 63. Oh, man. What a fucking shit show. No, you don't get anything. No, in other modes of the game, if you are a corpse and you stay there, you will get experience. Like if you go into like any other dungeon or any other group content, you'll get experience if you just stay in your body. But not here. If you die, you're fucked. That's it. It's the end for you. Like from now on, I'm tagging that boss. I'm moving myself a safe distance away from the fight, and I'm not going to engage in the fight anymore. It's the second time today that I've been killed by the Lich King. It's the second time today that the Lich King has killed me and that I've gotten nothing. So I'm not doing the fight anymore. From now on, I'm gonna run him. I'm gonna hit him with one ability. I'm gonna remove myself to a safe distance, and I'm gonna go AFK or something while the fight goes on. Because I'm not doing that again. I'm not gonna sit there and try to like contribute to a fight that's gonna fuck me over at the very end. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit him with one ability next time, and I'm just gonna remove myself to a safe distance. And I'll just sit there and watch the fight play out because it's horse shit. It's the second time it's happened today on the same boss. Like I do the whole fight, I contribute as much as I can, I die at the very end, I don't have time to get back to my body, and then we don't get anything. And the fight, it's not a short fight, it's like a fucking 5-minute fight. Same thing on this fight. Like I've died on this fight before, like, so I'm done now. I'm gonna back way off. I'm gonna kind of like hang out way back here, and I'm not gonna engage in this fight anymore, because this is the other fight that I died in at the very end. Like, see how he's doing that charge, that random charge? If he targets me with that, I'm dead. It's a one-shot kill for somebody at my level. So like my only hope is to kind of chill back here, let everybody else finish the fight, and like hope for the best. Maybe I can run in and just like, I can tag him, I can re-up my tag, but then I have to get out. I can't run the risk of getting murdered here. We're not going to have a flying mount to get back. If we die here, we never get back in time. And there we go. these long mini bosses, they're really not worth it. Like, think about the last one we did. Like, we freed the tadpoles, right? And freeing the tadpoles took like 15 seconds to free all the tadpoles, to get the 100%, to get the XP. This guy is gonna take like 5 minutes. Like, I'm starting to learn that like these ones, they're not worth the time investment. We would be better off going somewhere else and working on something else, and then like coming back here like right about halfway. And I think a lot of people are doing that. This is not everybody, so like the majority of players are somewhere else. Like, tackling these guys when they first come up is pointless. It's a huge waste of time. They're just massive bullet sponges. They need to have about half as much HP. If they had half as much HP, then that would be a much better spot for them to be at. Patrick, your power went out for a while, man? That sucks. Actually, at the end of the stream yesterday, my power went out. Like, at the very end of the stream. Some of you guys who were here at the end probably noticed. I was, like, doing my outro. I was, like, about to end the stream, and then suddenly the power went out. Thankfully, it only stayed out for, like, a split second, but it was out long enough that everything turned off. So that sucked. I was happy that it came right back on, but literally went out as I was trying to do my outro. So it probably sounded like I just cut off in the middle of a sentence. Yeah, I was in the middle of talking. My wife was like, you got stuck looping on the last sentence that you said. I was like, okay. Yeah, it was like I was so close to being able to like wrap up the stream. 4 more seconds and I could have wrapped up the stream and then the power could have went out. Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have stayed out, so it was just enough to take everything down. I really wish this event was in the Grizzly Hills. Everyone loves the Grizzly Hills. And no one cares about Dragonblight. I just really wish they could have picked some, like, visually more interesting areas. Like, think about the areas they put these events in. Searing Gorge. What an ugly zone. Dustwallow Marsh. Meh. Dustwallow Marsh is meh. Okay, it's not good, it's not bad. And then Dragonblight is just snow. I would have went with Grizzly Hills and basically any other zones in Northrend or Kalimdor. The music is better in Grizzly Hills, the atmosphere is better in Grizzly Hills. Alright, so the goal here, we're gonna tag the Lich King. We're gonna hit him a couple of times, and then we're gonna remove ourselves to a safe distance. I'm not gonna try to do the whole fight. I've died on this guy 2 different times today. When you die on this guy, you get no experience, you get no loot, you get no anything. So we're gonna tag him, and then we're gonna chill. There we go, we've hit him. I'm gonna pull back to a safe distance, and maybe we'll come in and maybe we'll hit him a couple more times. But I'm just gonna try to stay alive. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out like right here, and I'm just gonna try not to die. Every other time I fought him today, he's killed me right at the very end, and I'm really getting sick of like fighting him for 10 minutes and not getting any experience for it. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Every once in a while, maybe I'll come in and I'll tag him again just to make sure that we're good. Okay, we put a little bit of damage on him. I'm just gonna hide back here. Yeah, we do have a zone change coming up. All right, we might live this time. There we go. We got the XP. We got our memories. We're good. Now we need to teleport out of here. Huh. 0 seconds and 0 seconds. I don't know. I don't really know what this means. It feels like a bug. I think we're going to Searing Gorge. I'm not sure what we're doing. It feels like it's bugged out. We had 0 seconds and then also 0 seconds. I don't know. I feel like this is where we're supposed to be. Yeah, the boss will stay up if he's come out, right. It won't despawn the boss. Thank God. That would suck. I think as long as the boss gets summoned out before the timer runs out. It would be rude of them to like despawn them mid-fight because they're like 7-minute fights. So yeah, it would be very rude to say, "Oh, timer's up, boss despawns." If you're fighting a mini-boss and this bar gets to 0, the mini-boss will despawn and you'll get nothing. So that can happen. Like if you're in the middle of one of these mini-boss fights, but somewhere else on the map they ding this down to 0, then yeah, then your mini-boss goes away, you get no XP, you get nothing. So that can happen. Doffy, I'm not a hunter player, man. I've tried so many times to get into hunters, and I've never had a good time on hunters. Yeah, I've tried playing hunters in like every version of WoW, and I've never appreciated hunters. I think survival spec being melee is cool. Like the idea of it is cool. I've just never really resonated with hunters. It's one of the handful of classes that I can't really get into. Dinner is cooking. Thanks, Amy. I'm trying to hit level 70 before I stop today. That's kind of my goal for today. Is like we're level 67, so I'm trying to get level 70 before I'm done, which is going to put me like over a little bit of time, but it's kind of been like today's goal in the back of my head. Yeah, I mean, not only can they not dual wield, the only hunter that gets to equip a melee weapon at all is the survival hunter. Like, as any other spec, you don't even get to have a melee weapon. I have a hunter that I haven't logged into since the Burning Crusade. It's a Blood Elf hunter, and on the character select screen, he's dual wielding. Because I just haven't logged him in like 15 years. So he's got like a one-hand sword and a one-hand axe. I'll probably never log him in. I'm sure as soon as I log him in, he'll like unequip the weapons and that'll be it. I feel like the zone where you can get the most levels the fastest is Dustwallow Marsh. Dustwallow Marsh has the best events. Dustwallow Marsh, you can finish the events like really quickly. They've got a handful of mini bosses, but like in this zone, I feel like all we do is go back and forth between the mini bosses, and the mini bosses take a long time to get down. I feel like the fastest leveling we had was in Dustwallow. I feel like Hunter class fantasy is probably really hard for Blizzard, because there's not really like a lot of examples of like Hunter class fantasy in the canon of the game universe. Like, okay, Rexgar was a hunter, sort of. He had a pet. Like, there's not a lot of examples of like what the Hunter fantasy is supposed to be. And like everybody who plays Hunter seems to kind of want like a different fantasy. And ultimately, like, Hunter, I don't want to say it's lame, but compared to someone who, like, uses magic, or, like, the Holy Light, or anything like that, like, within the fantasy setting, Hunter is kind of like a low-power, like, fantasy. It doesn't fit really well, like, fantasy-wise into, like, modern WoW. So, like, I can see how they probably don't make a lot of people happy, because, like, it seems like people want different things. There's not really anything in the lore to really look at to decide what the class fantasy is going to be about. I heard that the hero talents were, like, kind of lame and underwhelming. Sylvanas is a marksman. Yeah, like, Dark Rangers is, like, the only real, like, fantasy that there is as far as, like, what... But that's not a hunter. Like, it's not a hunter. Dark Rangers don't have pets. Like, you can do marksmanship and you can take Lone Wolf and you can, like, kind of be a Dark Ranger. Maybe they should change the class. Maybe the class should be Dark Ranger, and we should have some different specs within that. Because, like, Hunter is very generic, I guess. And if you're either a person that likes the Hunter or you don't. It's like, you know, you're either into... I guess maybe hunters focus on, like, pets. Maybe that's the thing. Like, you like pets, you collect pets, pets are fun, you like having a pet. Like, and if you don't like that part of it, then maybe it just is a miss. I've never been able to get into the hunter fantasy because, like, to me, there isn't a fantasy. Like, to me, there is no fantasy element of a hunter. A hunter is someone who hunts. A hunter is someone who has a pet. Both of those things are possible in real life, and therefore there is no fantasy. Here's this again. Instantly killed by Hakar. So Hakar is another one, like, I'm gonna tag this guy, and then I'm gonna get the fuck away. Because, like, I really can't afford to have another one of these go by where I don't get any XP. So, like, we've tagged him. I'm gonna hit him one more time, and now I'm out. I'm out. I'm going to stand way back here at max range. I'm going to focus on simply spamming heals at myself, because whatever he does, he just seems to kill anybody who's not level 70. Like, you're not level 70, he's going to kill you. Like, so I'm just going to stand back here. Yeah, you know, here we go again. What the fuck is this? And how the fuck am I supposed to not die? Like, this is really, really fucking annoying. Like, oh my god. Is someone supposed to interrupt that? Or, like, are we just supposed to die, basically? That's really bothersome. He's probably going to do it again, and this time it's going to kill me. Like, I probably want to get, like, one more hit in here. But I don't really want to get hit by that. If he's going to hit me with that ability right as he dies, and then we're not going to get any XP. Okay, well, there we go. We're good. We're good. Although, like, did we get XP there? I'm not sure that we got any XP. Yeah, we got a memory, but I'm not sure if we got XP or not. I didn't see it. This is the area where, for some reason, we slide around. Like, you have no control over your character here. I don't really know what it is that's causing us to, like, slide all over the place. It's whatever this ground effect is supposed to be. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Okay, good, the event's over. Thank God. Yeah, well, that's awful. Okay, let's go. We got big boss coming up. We are level 69. We have one more level to go. You got killed by the Lich King while tabbed out. Yeah, you can't tab out. If you're gonna tab out, be at, like, super max distance. Like, just don't be anywhere near the boss. So the mount that you get in Northrend, you only have that mount when you're around Wormrest Temple. Once you go too far from Wormrest Temple, you will not have a mount. And for some reason, that's how the Northrend zone works. The 2 other zones that we do this in, we get flying mounts when we die. In Dragonblight, you don't. The only place in Dragonblight you get a flying mount is Wormrest Temple. And as soon as you get too far from Wormrest, the mount despawns. I don't know why. I don't know why they wouldn't make it like both other zones where you just get to have a flying mount when you're dead. It stopped us from getting back to our body a couple times. Why are we poisoning the pumpkins? I don't really know, like, why we're doing this. Are we the bad guys here? I'm running into an invisible tree. Awesome. They're Defias pumpkins, so it's okay for us to poison people that may or may not be good or bad. It's just the Defias, poison them. But aren't they just like disenfranchised Masons? I still don't think it's okay for us to poison them. Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. I don't really want to be poisoning anybody at any point in time. But I definitely don't want to like poison a bunch of people that basically tried to form a union. They never got paid by the Stormwind nobles, and then they didn't feel like they had any option but to kind of like revolt. It feels bad to poison people like that. I'm an alliance character too, which makes it even worse. I wonder if I can pop back and forth between like 2 different events here. Like, can I grab pumpkins and fight Hogger at the same time? Like, kind of. I kind of can. If I can stop running into invisible trees, that would make it easier. Yeah, they unionized, and the nobles were like, nah, we're not paying you. And then they got disenfranchised and they became thieves. Like, I don't think we should be poisoning them. I think that sends a bad message. Blizzard wants to poison people who form unions. Yes, it bodes well for the Blizzard employees. Yeah, they're clearly fine with poisoning people that want to form unions. Except they literally just formed a union. One of them did kill the queen. Yeah, one of them accidentally threw a rock that somehow killed the queen. It's funny, like, in a universe with so much, like, healing magic and so much holy magic, it's kind of really hilarious and stupid that, like, the queen gets hit in the head by a rock and she just dies, and there's nothing anybody can do. The Cathedral of Light is like a 5-minute walk away. It's full of priests and paladins and healers, but chick gets hit with a rock and she just straight up dies. Makes no fucking sense at all. It's like when it serves the plot, magic just ceases to exist. Like, you can get the most grievous wounds can be healed if it serves the plot, but if it serves the plot, magic just doesn't work. It just ceases to exist completely. Like, it makes no sense to me at all. She was level 1, yeah, she got 1 shot. Yeah, people get stabbed, burned, impaled. Nah, a little rock hurled from the crowd, like someone in the crowd below throws a rock, it hits her in the head, she just falls over and dies. What? Maybe she should have got, like, trampled to death in a riot. Like, getting trampled to death is a little bit more believable than, like, a rock hits you in the crown of your head and you just fall over dead, and there's nothing anybody can do. It would have been better if she got, like, trampled out of existence. Not better, but it would have made more sense. Yeah, like, why did it have to be a rock? Why couldn't it have been like a crossbow bolt? Something that would have had a higher probability of being lethal. Because of all the character movement here, this is kind of like my least favorite of all of these events. These little patches on the ground, like, they basically like take away control of your character. You're sliding around. It's kind of like you're on ice, and I don't really understand why this is relevant to the quest. It just kind of makes it a pain. And we just slid off the tower. We were so close, yet so far away. We'll let somebody else finish this one up. There we go. Level 70. Guys, we did it. We got level 70 by grinding these events. Alright, now we can purchase our gear. Let's go find the guy. Alright. We have 60,000. 60,000 should be enough to buy us, like, everything we need. What I should do is, I guess I should understand, like, what is my stat priority? That's something that I need to understand. I also should probably finish speccing my character. Yeah, we should spend the rest of our talent points here. So let me take a look. We are going... Looks like we're going here, we're going here. The flames of life surround you. Okay, that's great. Let's put that somewhere. Let's go here, we're gonna go here. Allowing you and your allies to cast their major movement ability. Okay, I don't really care about those kinds of spells, but whatever, we'll take it. And let's go here. In the Evoker tree, or Devastation, we are going back over this way. While channeling Disintegrate, your fire breath on the target deals more damage. Okay. We got some problems here. Like, this is not... I seem to be missing some talent points. It wants me to spend points over here, and I don't have the points available to spend. So where did I spend? I spent a point here it didn't want me to. What else did I do? I spent a point here that it didn't want me to. Okay, now we have what we need. Here. And we go here. Okay, that's the build. So that's the build, and then I have to find out, like, what is my stat priority. Let's see, stat priority. Crit Strike, Verse, Mastery, Haste are very similar. Crit is slightly ahead. So crit, and then it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Crit, Verse, Haste. Crit, Verse, Mastery, Haste. Okay. Yeah, crit, Verse, Mastery, Haste. So yeah, like, whatever. I need crit, basically, and, like, nothing else really matters that much. So I don't want this one. I want the neck piece with crit and haste on it. Alright, so let's buy that. For rings... Stamina, crit, and verse... I guess for this one, there's only a couple of rings, so I guess I'll just take both of these rings. Trinkets. What is this telling me? I just noticed this. Like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this, and why am I seeing it? Summons a vanquished tentacle to me. I don't really like trinkets like that. I think I will hard pass on that, and I'll take another intellect trinket. Too many words. Yeah, get rid of it. Too many words. Didn't read. Crit and verse, verse and mastery, crit and haste. Haste and verse. I think I want crit and haste. For the waste, haste and mastery. I guess that's like my only option. Again, Hasted Mastery is my only option. Crit and verse. Crit and verse. Alright, I have a one-hander. I got this one-hand sword. So I don't need a weapon. What I need is an offhand. Here we go. Held an offhand. Yeah, let's grab the offhand. And I think that's it. I think I have everything I need. It tells me what classes can equip the gear, but it's just like, it's too much. Like, it just needs to tell you that it's okay for you. Like, it doesn't, I feel like it, I get it because it's warbound, right? It's telling you that because it's warbound. Like, it's too much. It's too much garbage, like, throwing it up in your face. Alright, let's equip all this stuff. See how we look. There we go. We are draconically superior. That's it actually feels really good. I feel like it's worth it to farm these events to level up. We started at like level 30, but we had a little bit of other like resources prior to that from other characters that I like sent over. So yeah, it's probably worth it because then like you hit level 70. You've got a ton of resources. You can buy an entire set of 480, and then it's also upgradable. Like, I don't know what it takes to upgrade this stuff, but you can upgrade it up to 8 times. So like right away, you're draconically superior. Right away, you are basically good to go. And then like, so what do we need to level this stuff up? Do we just need like Whelpling Crest and like normal upgrade items? I don't know that I really plan to like upgrade it, but it'd be nice to understand like what upgrades it exactly. Yeah, it's just flight stones and crest. Like the same stuff that would normally upgrade your Dragonflight gear. So yeah, there we go. Like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And so that's it. This character is basically done. At some point, I might want to do some mythics. Like, I don't know that people are doing mythics right now at all. Like that's another thing. Like, I really have no idea. I guess people are still doing mythics. So yeah, it'd be cool to check this class out in mythics. But I think that's pretty great to be able to hit max level, buy yourself a decent set of gear. You could take this into War Within and you'd probably feel like pretty okay. You wouldn't feel like super overpowered, but you'd probably feel pretty okay going into War Within like this. So yeah. Very awesome. Very cool. I think the next step for me is I think next I'm going to level an Unholy Death Knight. That's probably the next step. I really wish there was a way that like on the warband screen here, I want my Evoker to be in their Visage form. You know what I mean? Like there needs to be an option for my Evoker to be in the Visage form. Same thing with Druids. Like Druids should have the option to be in any of their... It should be a little button right here that we can hit to flip back and forth. Let's see, what would I want to do for like a Death Knight? I did a Eridar Draenei Death Knight a little bit in Remix. But I don't really know what I'd want to do for like a Death Knight. We could do like a body type A. Like Eridar. You really can't tell that he's Eridar. Oh, it changed his skin color. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, I don't know how I feel about Draenei. I don't really know like what goes well with Death Knight. Like human goes pretty well with Death Knight. A female Draenei? Yeah, like my female Eridar Draenei was okay. The remix one, like I didn't mind her. Like she was okay. We could basically remake her. The red isn't quite red enough on the Death Knight. I feel like that's okay. The short horns are kind of okay with me. What else can I do here? The long tail is fine. The jewelry color? I don't really even know what that's pertaining to. We don't have like a lot of options. I guess I don't have control over my eye color. My eye color is just Death Knight eye color. Rambling Dead. I kind of like the Shambler. Shambler would be the name of my pet. I kind of like Shambler for the name. I don't think we get to rename our pet, but I kind of like it for my pet name. Kind of hate the starting gear. I'm just gonna grab a special character. That name is taken. Okay, okay. Okay. Well then, in that case, yeah, no, it probably was me. Yeah, I probably took it. Yeah, I can't keep track. I didn't take that one. This'll be fine. This is okay. All right, guys, this journey will begin tomorrow. I am out of time for today. I'm gonna go eat some dinner and do some other stuff. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today as we grind that event, and we got the Evoker maxed out, so that's awesome. And the Death Knight will be next. And yeah, that's the plan. Thank you guys again. As always, take care of yourselves out there, take care of each other, and I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, day, morning, whatever time it happens to be. And I hope to see y'all again tomorrow. Bye for now.